Here we go. Ready? 42 Spider. Slab. Ready, ready. Moves. Easy. 29 Philly. 2-9 dead. Spider.
Oh, it don't matter.
Jackrabbit. Hot.
They ain't ready for us.
Dead. Ready. Lasso. Set. Hot. Hot. Green 25. Set.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and Rice Stadium, home to the Owls. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Delaware Blue Hens, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Rice Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Blue Hens will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Poole. So the Rice Owls offense will have the ball first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Thanks for grab. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Rice rushes to the line. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. From the gun on third down.
thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans as quiet as possible. That is a great opening possession for this defense, not giving up any big plays and forcing the fourth down.
Punt is in the air. Now on the return. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position.
Okay,
He wants to change this route. Leaves it with the running back. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Scanning the field. It's Gore. Got his man quickly. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun. Wants to pass. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Well, that's why this guy's one of the best receivers in the country. Even when he's double covered, he's open. He's able to make the catch and get the first down.
Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Blue Hens are rolling down the field. Off-play action on 1st down. Swings it out to his running back. Breaks into the open. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther.
And just a great job by the defense being snapped. Right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
He cannot get it in. A mere inches away from Pater.
Decision time right here. I like going for it. You're playing on the road. You have an opportunity to take the crowd out of it a little bit here. Why not?
It's a fake, and the kicker's going to throw it. And the pass falls incomplete on the fake field goal, and I'm not sure they'll go back to that one again. You want to be bold and daring, but sometimes you got to know when to just take the 3. Stopped at about the 25-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. The Owls moving quickly to the line.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, this offense has shown you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air. Big completion on the previous play. They take another shot and hit it, and they've completely flipped the field.
That's caught. It's Harmon. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play, because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Knocked down at the 29 after a pickup of 4. Coming to the line, looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. The Defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Let's it fly deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. This is going to be a 46-yard field goal attempt. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic if they get him on the ground at the 20. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. He'll pull it on the read. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Vincent. You know, we joke that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
Yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical, and they sell block for a second, and then they run open and they find holes in zones, or they get good matchups. And, man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for defenses to try to stop.
Back to throw, it's Gore. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
Prime time, baby.
Okay, ready?
So now it's 2nd and long.
Slide.
To the ground with the back. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And now on 3rd down after that last run. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time. In the backfield, it's John. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop.
That's a good example of why location on throws is so important. It's 3rd down, and if the quarterback just puts that in a better spot, his player can catch it and advance it and maybe get the first, but because he killed his receiver's momentum because of the poor throw, the defense was able to rally and make a...
On 4th down, going to the air. Back open in the middle. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it in their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He'll do it himself. And they pick up just one. It'll be 3rd and 9.
As an offense, you're okay with that. You're going to run option plays, and sometimes you're going to bust it big, but sometimes you don't necessarily read it correctly, get some positive yards, and then we come back and we do it all over again with different reads against a different defense.
Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. And the Blue Hens line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20. 20 for the opening play of this drive. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Rice rushes to the line.
Yeah, this offense, man, you got to do a better job blocking. And I tell you what, that's kind of been a theme throughout the season. They haven't been high-powered. They haven't really...
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football.
That's the end of the period, and Rice is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Rides the back on the option again. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw, it's Gore. Quick strike complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Looking to fire. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Quarterbacks love receivers that can do damage once they have the football in his hands. No doubt there. Easy slant, completion, and then let your receiver go make hay once he has the ball.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. The Blue Hens will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Now the play fake. Dumps it off in the flat. Trying to get in the end zone, and the ball is loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a now we'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. 3rd and goal, where you separate the wheat from the chaff. Looking to throw, it's Gore. Here's the hit. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. aren't concerned about trying to tie the game. They'll leave the offense on the field and try to take the lead on 4th down. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. And the Owls buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on 1st down. We'll get him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball. Ready to go fast.
Finds a little bit of room as he'll get 2 out to the 6. Rice rushes to the line. Looking to throw on 3rd. Fires to the middle. He's got it. Really nice job to get it past the sticks. Pick up the 1st down at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm. And look at them, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. Drives the back and leaves it. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Right down the middle. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This Rice offense has a nice-looking drive going. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the play fake on 1st down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. 3rd down has been right in the wheelhouse on this drive. They've already converted a couple of times, but they need the full 10 yards now. Trying play action. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got a man, it's Harmon. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent 3rd down defense, and 4th down's coming up. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Absolutely center cut. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Kent looks like it sent the JV squad out there today. An offense that can't move the sticks, and a defense that looks disinterested. So unlike this program. They're trailing by 24 to SMU. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Gore. This time he's got it. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
6-9-1, Gators score.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Vincent.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And the Blue Hens can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass. He's got it. Knocked down at the 47. It's a 5-yard gain and enough to move the chains. The Blue Hens will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Zings it complete to the right. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Gonna look downfield again. It's on target and complete. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Delaware.
That touchdown pass at the end of the half is really going to help out this quarterback's confidence. The extra point's going to give them the lead. You got to feel good heading in at halftime. When you're up on the scoreboard, expect them to keep throwing it around in the second half.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. They took it 71 yards down the field. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And here's the return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Gives it on the option. Powers through the defender. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The play action fake. And a sack all the way back at the 5. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. They'll knock him down, and that will take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Houston. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move-the-chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big, fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside historic Rice Stadium.
The Owls will boot. Start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They didn't, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering a football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
And the Blue Hens come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. To throw, it's Gore. He lobs one high down the left side.
actually a problem. His second receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He gets it all the way out to the 19-yard line, a pickup of 6.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. Rice rushes to the line.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Owls with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. This Rice offense has a nice-looking drive going. Let's go! Give to the running back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense, quick tempo.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball and they'll do it really quick, so you got to be prepared.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And that last run leaves him with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? Throwing right. He makes the catch. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. This time it's complete. They stop him at the 22. 15-yard pickup on the play. And a 1st down just outside the red zone. The give to the lone running back. There he goes. Got some room after the goal line. And he'll finish the ball in the end zone. Touchdown, Rice. How about that running back lumbering his way and getting into the end zone?
I'm going to find the end zone. You might not necessarily be known for long runs and your fast speed, but all you got to do is get it done. Have the agility, have the awareness, score the touchdown.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort, weaving in and out, covering all that space. Great blocking on the play, and he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
He'll try to tack on one more. The extra point is good, and they have a 9-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, back to your game in a moment, but first we have to show you how the script is being written here. Duke has opened up a can right now, and based on what we've seen, I'm not sure anything is going to change. They're up by 31 over Charlotte. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Corners are walked up tight. It's complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Rice rushes to the line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On third down, he drops to throw. Finds the tight end. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Looking to throw, it's Gore. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. They're dealing with a second and long. Off play action. It's complete to the right.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Wants to throw on third down. Grab. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Blue Hens come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Gets it out fast. They make the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. And the Blue Hens are flying down the field. Wants to throw on first down. And that one's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one's going complete.
Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on third and long. It's complete on the right side. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Man, the defense smells blood in the water. You can tell. They are getting to this quarterback over and over and over. They've already sacked him a couple times. They're just winning up front. They almost got another sack on that last play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got it in the middle. It's cool. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Rice rushes to the line. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Owls pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. To the air on first down. Finds his tight end. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Leaves it with the back. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give on the option. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll try to power it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Owls.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they now allow. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. To the air, it's Gore. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He'll pull it down. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
Really nice job on the scramble that time. He saw an opening. He went out and got the first down with his legs. He's killing this defense right now. Throwing it. He's now doing it running as well. Anything this guy wants to do is working.
Working that left side now. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
The Blue Hens are marching down the field. Let's go! And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Trying to make that rush fake on the draw play here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Throws to the back. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
We know about this running back's versatility. He's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
Finds it back in the middle. Good pick up there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the 1st down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the 1st. It's at the 37.
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They've already peeled more than 3 minutes off the clock on this drive as they stand over the ball on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. Going for the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
He's brought down at the 25-yard line. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
And the Blue Hens back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff, where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody...
Touchdown, Blue Hens! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Pittsburgh is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Dan Marino, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by 10 to SMU. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one. And the Owls with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
Well, it's important in this game this offense gets the running back involved out on the perimeter in space where you can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
It's complete. They'll be brought down at about the 18-yard line. Not enough to move the sticks. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Slides away. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Bringing it back. And after making the interception, he takes it inside the 40.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones. D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Snagged out of the air. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in the game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
He'll come through on third down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
Well, the defense did a pretty good job that time on the option play of having someone dedicating themselves to the quarterback to get him down. Not enough to stop the offense from picking up the first down, though. The defense really needs to be keyed in on this because they're going to see this option play more and more as this game goes on.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking downfield, it's Gore. Pressure coming. Snagged in the middle. It's Vincent. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
They'll run the option. Now the toss. Touchdown, Delaware! Excellent pass by the back on the option. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their fourth straight win.
And the option play, the quarterback basically blocks the edge defender. So you watch the edge defender comes to him, and he commits to him, and then he pitches the ball to the running back, and the running back can do his thing, running the football all the way to the house. But it's basically a block on the quarterback on the defensive player.
Ready to try the point after. And no problem on the extra point as they push the lead to 19 here in the fourth. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Rice rushes to the line.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again.
Reels it in down the left side. And the tackle was made, but not before. That completion gets them 30+. They had this offense backed up. Now they have to be staggering. Can they deliver another punch on 1st and 10 from inside the 40? Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got the back over the middle.
That's the one danger defensively when you want to play zone coverage, because you leave a lot of windows and pockets out on the field. And if the offensive quarterback find one, they could hurt you. And you saw it right there on the crossing line.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. The Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, the run, and looking for the 1st down. And the defense knew exactly where that 1st down line was, and they stopped him short. On 4th down, looking for the completion. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a...
Turning it on! He's got enough for the 1st, and he's still going. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. The offense set for a 1st down play. Under fire! And the defense got him at the 27. The officials stopped the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on 1st down. To the air, it's Gore. Makes the catch. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Now Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. The Blue Hens come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And now he's in the 400 club, 400. That's a pretty good day at the office when you're putting up over 400 yards. This defense hadn't had a lot of answers.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
And the Blue Hens with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get it done.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. kick it away to start. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So UAB's offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. And what a performance. An aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Makes the grab. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, you got to know as a quarterback, when you're in an empty set, which means you have no running backs in the backfield with you, you got to be able to get rid of the football. You're expecting pressure. The clock's going to go off in your head. Not a good job of keeping two hands on the football, and the defense able to knock it loose.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Blue Hens looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Back to pass, it's Gore. In the middle, it's complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Got it. He will score. Touchdown, Delaware.
His abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation and timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
Looking downfield on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now. Here's second and long. They'll run play action. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play.
And those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football, and you stick the quarterback, and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
And the Blazers will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. Dropping back, it's Gore. Already a solid start to into double coverage, and he picked it off.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that top hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The Blazers will send out the punt unit. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback.
Oh, he's got it. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. He moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. To the ground. He's got it again. Makes it past the marker. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. 3:25. Used the play fake. Now to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. So now it's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Gore. Got his man on the right.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Using the quick game. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The Blue Hens have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. Punch it out of the air. They'll spot the ball in the 12 after that completion. Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch. And he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Quarterback on the keeper. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the
Touchdown, Delaware! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting box, and they need to get something together with this possession. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. And the Blazers headed quickly to the line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Caught in the backfield, it's Paul. Out across the 25 to the 26, but needed a little bit more. It'll be a fourth down. The Blazers will call on their punt team. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Looking for a man. It's Gore. Gets it out quickly. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him. A little slippery with all those juke moves. And the Blue Hens can really attack on this second and short. Looking to fire. It's caught. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. Ryder is on the right complete. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, second and 6. Back to pass. Rushes on him. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain, not the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. From the gun, the ground game. And that's the end of the line on that run, and it's the end of the line for the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the back in the middle. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They got it at the 30.
How many first downs is that, guys? On this drive alone, this defense has got to find a way to get off the field. They're playing way too many snaps.
Got
slant route, I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receiver. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
Looking for a man. It's Gore. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in the last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy pitches.
The Blue Hens really need to keep this drive alive on third down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And they decide to trot out the kicker. It's good. He could have hit a straight right in the middle of the uprights there. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready when your field goal keeper coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. UAB regains possession. The Blazer offense back onto the field. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. They'll start this drive going to the air. Caught in the backfield. It's Paul. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. And the Blazers will hustle to the line. Second down, he'll throw it. Pass rush. Gets there. Gets home. Gets him down at the 23. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Going to throw it over the top of the D. He's got it on the left. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around.
Breaks into the open. Touchdown, UAB. He got a step and just dusted the field.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in CUSA is so very critical. How about this one today? FIU is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 4 over Western Kentucky. 2 fan bases with very different emotions in CUSA as we send it back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Under fire. Going to try to get it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yards. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket or force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line. Being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
And the Blue Hens come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They'd given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Finds his man. It's Paul. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The Blazers racing to the line in the hurry up. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun. Wants to pass. Release to the back. Grab near the marker. It's Paul. Good call. Good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going to them.
Hauls it in. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. And the Blazers are moving quickly down the field. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And they can't make the connection. Behind the chains now on second and long. He wants to throw it again. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back in the 45. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. The Blazers decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Wants to return it. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. Didn't get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Change it complete to the right. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Quick strike complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to pass. It's Gore. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he reels it in inside the 30.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
There he goes. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on second and goal. Wants to go up top. Behind the line, it's John. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They relentlessly move forward. Now it's getting down to Casey's third and goal. He's moving out of the pocket. Looking to get it in. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And the offense doesn't bat an eye. They'll stay on the field and try to score from the 1 on fourth down. And this will fall incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs. And the Blazers are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room. Oh, better look out! And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game. Defense is able to stop it. No huddle here for the offense. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. The Blazers in a good spot here with second and short. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Love the physicality of this secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Calls his own number. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. And the Blazers will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He gets it away from his own end zone. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Sends him back in motion. To the air. It's Gore. Gets it out fast. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Last completion got them a first down. Let's see what they do now. Offense changing the play. Looking to throw on first down. Spits it out to the back. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Return takes it down to the 27-yard line as this defense is hungry for turnovers. They'll give it to the back. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Got a man. It's marked. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Wants to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35. The Blazers in the hurry up. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Got a little space. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the big fella. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. To the air on first down. Here's the pressure. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Quick completion on the out route. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts one down the sideline. He's got it inside the 15. Run out of bounds after the long game, but they've got it now first and goal. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Makes the grab on the left. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Blazers will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. They have the lead to start the third quarter, but I'd imagine ball security was a top. Turning it on! Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. Second and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Looking downfield. It's Gore. Finds his target down the middle. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Blue Hens come to the line with a new set of downs. Quarterback may change this route. Wants to go up top on first down. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. Looking for the goal line. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the 1. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Blue Hens have it with a first and goal.
Here we go.
Trying to punch it in. Makes the stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
No mid-season goals for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on.
He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. The Blazers send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Hauls it in and looking upfield. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position. So if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
The Blue Hens can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He'll keep it himself. Nice pick up there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in. They've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
And the Blue Hens with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
Here we go, here we go.
Shakes off the defender. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Right on the money. Good pick up, a little bit short of the sticks.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, never complain.
They'll try the run. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. He's got a head of steam. Boy, he is hard to bring down.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Back to throw, it's Gore. He's got it on the run. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
Get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
High quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced them into 4th down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. Going right down the boulevard. And now the lead's extended a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying to help.
UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Bring in the heat. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Just a hair too much on it from this big-arm sophomore quarterback. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Here's the heat.
And this defense just continues to dominate the football game. The score is lopsided. It's not looking good. But I know one thing. If you can't protect that guy, there's no chance for you to win this game or the future games.
He'll return it from around the 50. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. It's complete. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. The Blue Hens come to the line. In this situation, you might see a shot play. Dropping back, it's Gore. Got his man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. And the throw out to the sideline. Just a few yards.
And on that outbreaking route, really it's designed for the receiver to make the catch before falling out of bounds. Nice timing and anticipation by the quarterback on that throw.
And the Blue Hens have pushed it inside the 20. He'll pull it on the read. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left up. And they'll push that lead out a little further. On the move from inside his 5. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Use the play fake, now the throw. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
And the Blazers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to get it.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. The Blazers will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and take it back. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got a man in the middle. They make the stop, and first down. Passing game kept his drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Oh, they're after him. Got his man. He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Blue Hens can really attack on this second and short. Finds a spot in the middle. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to throw, it's Gore. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Hens. That'll give him a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of interest in this CUSA showdown today, so let's catch you up to speed on things. FIU is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by just 1 over Western Kentucky. Just another week of Conference USA football where we've come to expect the unexpected.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Over the middle, it's Marks. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. The snap sets up to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Paul. Can't get him to the ground. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. And the Blazers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll go back to the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. A confident, tough, efficient run. Gets it up to the 44. The Blazers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Got his man downfield. He'll work his way down to the 28.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Fires to the tight end.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
A shot toward the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. They've got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
was tough, but as a quarterback, you got to know on fourth down, you cannot take a sack. In any way, shape, or form, you've got to be able to get rid of that football and give it an opportunity. That time, I know it wasn't blocked perfect, but the quarterback's got to have more sense of urgency.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your speed.
Oh, he got some space. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle.
I think the OC would have been really happy with a small gain and then an easier third down. How about the effort by the running back to get this close? He saw the first down marker, tried to get to it, got close enough now where it's an easy situation on the third down and shoot. And I got fourth down in my pocket if I want to go for it.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Blue Hens will try to convert on fourth down. Trying to keep this drive alive. He didn't make it. They'll have to give up the football, and hope is still alive. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying it and have had very little success. Takes the handoff. It's Paul. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. And the Blazers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. He wants to throw it. Got it behind the line. It's Paul. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. 4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. Finds a little space. Forced out of bounds. Good pickup there on the ground.
And I love that decision by this quarterback. No monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm. And we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. closely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Looking for those open spaces and opportunities. So Delaware's offense will go to work first. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game was the ball never touched the ground. It was amazing. It wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it as a defensive player and coming this football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another day like last week. I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to throw. It's Gore. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Throwing on the run. And he makes the catch inside the 15. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. From the red zone, looking for a man. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there, forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later and wanted to see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. Now the play fake. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Delaware.
They did a really good job of setting the tone and stringing that drive together. It was a long drive. They needed to convert some specific spots. They did it, and here's how they ended it, with physicality. Punching him in the mouth, opening this game with a statement, and they got the early lead.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Fielded in the end zone, it's Cooks. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Kansas offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got very dynamic individuals playing on each offense. And if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity because both of these guys, they've been proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Offside, defense.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Looking to throw on first down. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. He got a hand on it and deflected it, but probably just got a bruise off that missile and gave up the completion.
Yeah, not used to handling the revolutions on that football. QB zipped it in there. Nice job getting the deflection, getting your hand on the football. That's what you're supposed to, find the football, but the offense got the break and got the completion.
Trying play action. Gets rid of it. Quickly to the tight end. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down.
Defense did a great job. Third and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Out of the gun to give to the back. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Dropping back, it's Gore. Still looking, on the move. Thanks to grab. He gets across the 20-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 23.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
The Blue Hens line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll do it himself. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line.
And I feel like the option is a play that this guy can run in his sleep. He's constantly making the right decision, so I love it here. 3rd down, we're putting it on him to do the right thing. He had to keep the football there. The defense took everybody else away. It was open for him, so he's able to just pick up enough to keep this drive moving, keep the sticks rolling.
And the Blue Hens have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Pressure coming. He's got it. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The Blue Hens have this offense rolling. Looking to throw on first down. It's picked off, and they ruined the drive with a turnover. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. A quick pass to the left, and a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. And the Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down.
While the defense makes the tackle, they give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down.
And after giving up the long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Wants to throw on first down. It's complete to the right. Makes the grab and not quite enough on the first down, but a good gain on that play. The Jayhawks in a good spot here with second and short. The give to the back. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. They'll try to get the first through the air. Deep shot for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. Smashes in between the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4.
That kid just showed off his hammer for a leg. 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the run from inside his own 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Working that wide receiver screen. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots.
Yeah, and you're going to see this offense find different ways to get this running back involved. It's not just going to be on handoffs. They're certainly going to line them up in different places and even throw them the football. But the screen game's a big part of it, too. To try to get them going there.
And the Blue Hens come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Out of the backfield, he's open. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Scanning the field, it's Gore. Got his man.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Well, this is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. That play, he just pushes the pile to get that first down.
To the air on first down. He unleashes a long one. And the DB right with him to knock it away.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
He's got it. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. He's going to look for a man on third and short. Touchdown, Delaware. They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Stadium buzzing, kickoff team on the field, and we are ready to get this thing started. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3. And the Jayhawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll run it out of the shotgun. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Cradles it at the 35. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Back to throw, it's Gore. He's got it. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on 1st down. This time they'll go to the running game. Got the 1st down and still on his feet. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. It's complete on the right side. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Offside, defense.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Maybe can be a little more aggressive here after the offsides penalty. It's 1st and 5. They're working that left side. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
This offense has become a 1st down machine, and that is so demoralizing for the defense, especially for those star players that are playing tons of snaps. They're not subbing out as much. By the 4th quarter, they're going to be gassed.
Quarterback on the keeper. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
And, man, that is a great tackle. And your safeties have to be great tacklers, especially nowadays with all these quarterbacks that want to run. These good athletes like this guy right here. Nice job beating his space, getting him to the ground. That is a tough ask, but, man, did he do it.
And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Delaware. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. What moves, what escapability, what a play to get it into the end zone.
And what a bad job by the defense containing this guy. I mean, coming into the game, you knew you've got to build that fence around the quarterback and keep him in the pocket. Do not let him escape at any cost, because plays like that will happen to you.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Men, it just means more in the SEC, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Ole Miss has the lead right now, but I don't care if it's Archie or Eli back there. We've come to learn that no lead is safe inside Mott Hemingway. They're up by a field goal over Alabama. We'll keep an eye on things until the final horn in a game that could shake things up a bit in the SEC.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. How about this DB turning on the Jets and getting the first sack of the game for this defense?
And that is how you come from the secondary with a...
Peel off one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Nestles it in at the 35. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the yoke. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up. These guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
answer.
Takes the easy throw in the flat. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield.
Breaks into the open. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. The Blue Hens will have it 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Gore. And his throw is incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the first down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Can't make the grab in this offense, which has been brilliant this season on 3rd down. Doesn't convert this time. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And this one splits the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Going to sling it on 2nd down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. Got his man on the right. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. The Jayhawks are in the hurry-up.
That's a great example of him understanding where everybody is on the field, because that wasn't the guy he wanted to throw it to, but he knew he was going to get hit. He had to get rid of it quickly, dumped it off, and he let his guy go make a big play.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the...
There we go. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They'll run it from the gun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. The screen, and watch out. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. And the Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Troy makes the catch. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. And they have converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. Under fire. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back, almost intercepted. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt. After putting
to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. From the gun, running back gets the give. He'll push his way out to the 38, pick up a 3. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw, it's Gore. Firing to the right, complete. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. He rifles one deep down the right side.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds, and just on to the next down.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Get it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
Those screen plays, you really want to sell it, get it to your running back, and get him to the 2nd level. Get him running full head of steam on a safety, on a linebacker. He almost got going, but just got tackled before he could really do any damage.
They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Blue Hens getting set on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. Turning it on! And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting first downs and staying on the field. You saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
Back to pass, it's Gore. It's complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be in vain.
The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to blow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
Bags got it. Touchdown, Blue Hens. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using of the clock, adding to your lead, and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere there today in Lawrence. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. We're just about ready to start the second half. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Going to the run to start this second half. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The play-action fake. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lost one deep down the right side. He's got it on the outside. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. Oh, he's got some space. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The Jayhawks are on the move. Leaves it with the back. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
Looking to buy time. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. And the Jayhawks had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Jayhawks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off the play fake. Pocket breaking down. He'll throw it. Zings it complete to the left. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. To throw, it's Herrera. A little release to the middle. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. A famous writer once said, most men lead lives of quiet desperation. Here is a down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something.
Breaks into the open. He'll be stopped at the 27, but it's a 15-yard gain.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking the run.
There he goes. What a run. Gets it inside the 40 and out of bounds at the 36.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Off play action. It's complete to the right. Across the 25. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
A lot of smiles right now in this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at third and goal. Looking to throw, it's Gore. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Hens! Quick strike through the air for the score. Like a Thanksgiving turkey, they're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different, bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, you could make a case this is the game of the week in the SEC. Ole Miss is down, but they are not out of it. Not when that crowd spent the morning in the Grove getting ready for this one. Let's see how those fans impact the rest of this game. They're trailing by just 4 to Alabama. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being back up, and they've got a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gives it on the option. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. And the Jayhawks will punt it away on fourth down. They'll look to pin him deep. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He'll take it on the return. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. Off the play fake on first down. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot.
I love the decision by the quarterback. He found the open man, just don't love the throw. Got to be a little bit more accurate, make it easier on his target.
Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. Now facing a third and long. To the air, it's Gore. Going for it all. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. So now on comes the field goal unit. He lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here he comes with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. Rushes on him. They get to him as he throws. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Makes the catch at the 35. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Finds his man in the middle. There he goes. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. Trying to escape and get it himself. On the line, and he'll slide to avoid the big hits. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking downfield, it's Gore. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot.
Man, as a quarterback, you got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky.
Got enough space. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Delaware. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your stop me or I should get concerned, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. First play of the drive, wants to throw. He's got his man. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. And the Jayhawks come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just is not... case. Here in the 4th quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
The Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. Man, these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And it's caught inside the 20. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Well, this offense has just been dialing up explosive play after explosive play. That's a big part of why they have a huge lead at this point. Even in the 4th quarter with that lead, they are still taking shots. They are still being aggressive. Pedal to the metal.
He can't go out to catch the balls on the ground.
The ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
The Blue Hen. Put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Under fire. Flushed out of the pocket. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Looking to throw on 3rd and long. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. That is no good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. To the air, it's Herrera. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Cook. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down to the 32. They might be thinking back-to-back big plays after that last one. 1st and 10 from the 32. Looking to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Just
needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Touchdown! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting. And they're out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched, but here in the 4th quarter, you like to see guys competing. You like to see guys still trying to fight. Because as a coach, you want to know the next time you take the field, which guys you can depend on and what you can build off of.
And the returner will be dragged down. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Floating away. On a little time, lets it go. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. And the Blue Hens with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Back to pass, it's awesome. Using the quick game. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Power football with the run. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. The Blue Hens can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. Snagged out of the air. They pushed it out to the 39 after picking up 5. And the Blue Hens have their offense in high gear. Let's go! Wants to throw on 1st down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. He's got his man, and he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's 3rd down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the 1st down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling the catch. Awesome job, and now you've set up 4th down.
Complete and looking for enough for the 1st down. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Blue Hens have it with a 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. And a sweet catch and a nice gain gets it down to the 30-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Dropping back, it's awesome. Takes the easy one to the back. Turning it on. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the 1st down. And the Blue Hens started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. The give out of the gun. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. They've got this game in hand. Maybe there's some bad blood. They want to rub it in a bit. And he kept that one just straight enough to graze inside the left upright. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. Out of the end zone. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe it's something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
Now, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. There are no secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them. There's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked as these two are in this one. Welcome to Tulsa, Oklahoma, home to the Golden Hurricane of Tulsa. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Delaware Blue Hens, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Blue Hens will put total leather to crank us up. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Tulsa's offense will take the field first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
They'll run the option. Good toss it. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Blue Hens offense will get the ball for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
To the air, it's Gore. Working that left side now. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37. And the Blue Hens will snap it on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Back open in the middle. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Back to pass. Quickly complete. He works his way to the 23 before he goes out of bounds. The Blue Hens are moving quickly down the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Looking to throw. Trying to find the end zone. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. And after that strong play on 1st down, they're right on the cusp of a score. 2nd and goal. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Delaware! Setting up for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They took it 64 yards right down the field. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And here's the return. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. They went 3 and out on their 1st possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. It's the grab, it's Hall. Hall down, but he has enough to move the chains. Tulsa wasting no time.
And after that long completion for the 1st down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. All right, guys, let's take a big view of Tulsa. This is exactly how you want to start conference play. Early in the race for sure, but precisely the type of foundation you need to set.
And this is really the meat on the bone in the schedule, right? A lot of teams have out-of-conference games early in the season, but now is where it matters the most. To talk to any coach, they'll tell you, David, number 1 on the goal sheet is to win your conference.
And I think it's so hard because of the familiarity. You play these same teams every single year. You know them inside and out. They know your scheme, you know their scheme, and sometimes the momentum of the moment can be tough, so got to continue to play well within the conference.
Caught behind the line. It's Dorsey. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. They want to get this defense on its heels. To the air on 2nd down. Gets open down the middle. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. He'll pull it on the read. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop it at the 26. Guys, the blue hen offense going to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Looking for a man. It's Gore. Here's the pressure. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
A great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. On target to the left. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
On 3rd down, offenses have their plays. What they like in 3rd and short, what they like 3rd and medium, 3rd and long. Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense to learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the game.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. He uncorks one deep. Pulls it in down the middle. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long. Touchdown, Delaware. A great catch and run for 6.
Nice pitch and catch. This receiver and quarterback have done this thousands of times. Finds the open man, throws a strike. Receiver does the rest, gets into the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. South Carolina is ahead in Columbia, but that's not exactly George Rogers out there scoring touchdowns. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by a field goal over Georgia.
Off-play action on 1st down.
Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Now the play fake. Gets it to the back. And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the 1st down before they finally get him on the ground.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Caught near the sticks. It's Hall. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
We knew coming into this game, if they throw completions and get 1st downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. We're seeing it here.
He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. A strike downfield. And he'll pop it out into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulsa. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into it.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. But this was step 1 to getting them back in the ballgame.
up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Gore. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Trying play action. Looking down the middle. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Hey, quarterbacks got to understand, I know you got your favorites, and you're going to look out there and that guy's really good. I'm going to find ways to get him, but I got to take what the defense gives me, and double coverage is probably not the avenue that I want to go attack consistently.
I like getting these slant throws early and getting some completions because you're setting up the slant and go. Later in the game, the quarterback can pump the slant route and then hit him up the sideline for a big game.
Hey, you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Makes the catch. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Throw on third down. Got it on the outside. It's Hall. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Just keeps slinging it. Gets it out quickly.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Wants to fire on second down. Finds his big turn in. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Tulsa wasting no time. They go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The give to the left. And to the end zone. And he launches it for the score. Touchdown, Golden Hurricane. I can hear the offensive coordinator in the next move yelling, "Wrap up! You have to wrap up!"
Bring your feet. 4 points of contact. You hear all those stuff in the defensive coaches. But you know what? Sometimes the guy's just better than you. He makes it right against him.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll start the return inside his spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to pass. It's Gore. Bringing the heat. And he scoops his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense just had enough. I think they've said, you know what?
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him after 40 seconds. And the Blue Hens will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. They evened things up the last time they had it, and the defense helped them out and a chance to go on top with this drive. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The give headed toward right tackle. Got enough for the first. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. Tulsa wasting no time.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Wants to go up top on first down. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. He'll try to take it back. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 10-yard line, and what an example of the defense setting up the O. The Blue Hens with a big opportunity to take this sudden change and make it sudden points. Operating in the red zone here on second down. To the air. It's Gore. Here's a hit. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job by the defense there. First off, getting pressure initially and then forcing him outside the pocket. After that, excellent effort. All eyes on the quarterback. And you see the speed this defense has. They're going to be putting a lot of heat on this guy throughout the game.
They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Splits the uprights. It's good. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. A really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The Golden Hurricane to the line facing second and short. Gives it on the option. Makes the and runs through another guy. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. On the play fake on first down, the throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Toss to the outside. Look out, he's got room. Space. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Rides to back and leads it on the option. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Tulsa wasting no time. On third down, he drops the throw. He's got it on the move. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Just moments ago, the Golden Hurricane stuck in its own end, and now they're generating some momentum. Marches ahead. And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. They go right back to their man on second and goal. And they stop him again for no gain, and it will be third down. The defense stiffened on the last play. Now it's third and goal again from the 2. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It's good, and that was dead solid. That field goal, guys. We're all tied up. Here we go. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And he'll return it and try to get behind his block. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Wants to throw. It's Gore. Got his man quickly. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Guys, let's chat for just a moment about Delaware. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these 2 teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only their opponent, but the rest of the conference who the top dog is.
It's complete to the left. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Blue Hens come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. It's complete on the right side. That will get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
Well, in that down and distance, the quarterback's got to get rid of it so quickly, right? He knows the defense is going to be bearing down on him, so a nice job catching the gun snap and then turning and pivoting, getting it out of his hands quickly and accurately to pick up the first.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. Back to pass. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Needs it to keep this drive alive. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. They'll immediately call timeout.
Well, they get the first down, going for it on 4th and 1, and they're in that fringe area right now in their opponent's territory. So important for them to keep the momentum going because they've got to be thinking, we're scoring points here. We're going to pay this drive off.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
The offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Looking downfield, it's Gore. Quick strike complete.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3-spot before the break. Splits the uprights. Good. And with that, they've taken the lead. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, 1 half in the books, and I am eagerly looking forward to that 2nd half in Tulsa. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And with that, let's head back to the guys inside H.A. Chapman Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Ready to go here. And Tulsa will kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the They have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Makes the grab. At the 45 on his way. He's into the open down the middle. Touchdown, Blue Hens. Once he got some room, it was over.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the score comes with a quick strike up top covering 79 yards. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he's coming out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Let's go, let's go. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Tulsa wasting no time.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Might as well give it to him again. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Golden Hurricane way behind the chains here on second down. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Tell you what, that's a lightning fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Complete to the left. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. Gets the the back moving. Here's the handoff. And they pick up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. They'll run it from the gun. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
Back to throw, it's Gore. Makes the grab on the left. The Blue Hens with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Vincent. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
Breaks into the open. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down.
He's showing you all the tools in the toolbox now. We saw earlier in the game his ability throwing the football, and now you're getting to see it with him running too. This guy is the definition of a dual threat quarterback, and right now this defense has no answer for him.
After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, first and goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Touchdown, Blue Hens! Fired in from the red zone for the score. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Virginia is at... right now in Charlottesville, but that's not exactly Sean Moore out there dominating this one. We are a long way from being over. They're up by a field goal over Georgia Tech. Any big changes in this ACC clash, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen,
thanks for the update on that one. Kevin, let us know when it goes final.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
They bring him
last one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
He'll do it himself. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Finds his man. It's home. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
March to the red zone, and here they go. Punch it out of the air. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. They'll move the tight end. The give on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw on third. He wants it all. Throw to the end zone, picked off. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone at everybody right now on the same page.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. And the Blue Hens will line it up on 1st and 10. Now they'll run the draw. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Dropping back, it's Gore working that wide receiver screen. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to burn this defensive back. Catch and stride inside the 15. Touchdown, Delaware. And the pummeling has started. He has been surgical. Precision passing. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back. There he goes! And finally, out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier. The Golden Hurricane, after that explosive run, back to the line. The run from the shotgun. And the ball's free in the backfield. Defense has it, they're on the move. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Blue Hens line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Motion from the wideout. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
And the Blue Hens just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Right on the money. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Back to throw, it's Gore. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Flips it out to the back. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that lead grows even.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
On the run from inside his own 5. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Rides the back on the option to give. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Golden Hurricane needing a big play to keep this drive going. Running back searching for a hole. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Takes the easy completion.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Oh, they're after him. On the ball. The Golden Hurricane needing a huge chunk play to convert on 3rd down.
Let's go.
The play action fake. He lobs one high down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
It's just been frustrating to watch the inconsistency of this guy at QB, man. You've got to be able to stay in rhythm in an offense and stay ahead of schedule. And he's had a moment, and he threw a touchdown pass, but more consistency.
Converts on 4th down. Still going. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Gets it out fast. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. Just moments ago, the Golden Hurricane stuck in its own end, and now they're generating some momentum. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He's got him still on his feet. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Well, it's a nice job there executing the run play and getting in for the score, but you got to wonder, guys, is it too little, too late? They're still trailing by a ton. They're in the 4th quarter.
And he tacks on the extra point. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got him downfield. Ripping through the defense. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move.
Well, it really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football. They've got a lead, they've got it late, and they are still putting it on this defense. They are still letting it fly. They're airing it out, trying to light up the scoreboard.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7.
Come on, set.
Looking to throw. It's Gore. Hauls it in. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the 1st down.
Wants to throw on 3rd down. He'll pull it down. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. The Blue Hens are marching down the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of.
And it's picked off at the goal line. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And his QB's put up a lot of numbers today and had a lot of success, but man, he makes his first mistake. In this defense, they finally capitalize. They get the big turnover instead.
Yeah, they needed something to go their way finally against the pass, and they get it right there. Now, if you're this quarterback, you got to turn the page quickly. Obviously, they're not going to stop throwing the football. They've had tons of success with this game tonight so far. He's going to be able to have to bounce back from that interception.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. He'll field the punt and look for room. And the returner will be brought down. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
You got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the defense.
He's in open space downfield. Turning it on. And how much running room have they been able to find on the ground? Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats. And the Blue Hens, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the first down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working on defense. They can't stop him.
The Blue Hens trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. He's brought down at the 6th of the defense, feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on second and goal from the 6. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive.
Second and goal, no dice for this offense. If I'm on offense right now, I'm thinking about who are my mismatches, who are my big bodies out wide that I can throw them the football and they can make a play over top of somebody.
Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. So here comes the field goal unit once again. They've already kicked 3 tonight. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. This drive will open from the 15. Got the quick completion. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Ineligible receipt, downfield, offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Wants to go up top. He's got an open man. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Tulsa with the playbook wide open here on second and short. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Dorsey. Brought down at the 27, it's a 5-yard pickup on the play. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Encroachment, defense.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Wants to go up top on first down. Soft spot in the middle. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. They'll use the timeout, 6 seconds left on the clock. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. One more play to pad the stats. He takes the knee, and the undefeated season continues. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game. Possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.